We are live. We are live. Welcome to college football's peek around the corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And that includes watch parties. That includes the Golden Gophers watch party games. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a PATC legend with your comments and with your phone calls later on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. If you like our content, please smash the like button. If you want to support the channel through a super chat, hit the $, put down a comment, and we'll get to it as fast as we can. This is the 5-7 Minnesota Golden Gophers. The last team just to slide in to get a bowl berth against Bowling Green. My, oh my, look, Bowling Green starting quarterback Connor Bazelak, over 9,000 career passing yards. Cole Kramer, Minnesota Golden Gophers starting quarterback, 103 career passing yards. Cole Kramer, the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Golden Gophers, he was all done. After the Wisconsin game, he told the coaching staff, "Thank you, I'm done." He's a fifth-year senior. He's got in a little bit as a Wildcat quarterback. His family is very connected to Minnesota, the University of Minnesota. His cousin, Carter Coughlin, plays for the New York Giants, was a fantastic defensive end for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. His grandfather played for the Gophers. They've been involved in the leadership of the Minnesota Golden Gophers years ago. Cole Kramer, he was gone. He was done. But then suddenly, Ethan Kaliakmanis, the Greek rifle, went in the transfer portal. The third-string quarterback went into the transfer portal. The only quarterback that we had on the roster who could even run the plays was true freshman walk-on Max Chickenzansky, whose father played for the Minnesota Golden Gophers basketball team years ago. So Max Chickenzansky, he was going to be the starter. True freshman walk-on. But then again, Cole Kramer's getting married in February. Asked his fiance, if we can get a little bit of NIL money, come back, play one game, then we can get married in February, go on our honeymoon, and that's exactly what happened. So it's Cole Kramer, who's thrown maybe 13 passes in his career, all of them out of the Wildcat, against Connor Bazelak. So that situation looks pretty dismal for my beloved Golden Gophers. And if you look at the injury report, we're basically missing all of our linebackers. I think we got our safeties. The starting safeties are out, gone. I think we got one cornerback who's played a lot, Justin Wally. Everybody else is just... Connor Bazelak's probably going to throw over 400 yards today for Bowling Green, and yet if our defense doesn't maintain big pressure. But on the other hand, the beast is back for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Number one, uniform number one, the running back, Darius Taylor. If you haven't heard of his name, well, he's been injured for the whole second half of the season. But before he got injured, this true freshman won back-to-back Freshman of the Week award in the Big Ten. He was going to have a monster season. He was going to be true freshman All-American. Darius Taylor is back. He says he's ready. He's going to play. He's going to get the rock, baby. He's going to get the rock. So Bowling Green's going to throw the ball all over the Gophers. Minnesota, they should be able to run the ball all over Bowling Green. Running game versus passing game. We'll see what happens at the end of the game. Thank you all for joining us. Marcus Williams, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate any new info on realignment. Sorry for off topic. That's fine. Marcus, when you come into the chat, you could talk about anything college football you want. That is the golden rule here at Peek Around the Corner. There is no such thing as off topic if you're talking about college football. We do have news. I'm going to pop this up on the screen. Matt Baker, Florida State Board of Trustees versus Atlantic Coast Conference. Judge John C. Cooper assigned to the case in Leon County. He's a Florida State alumnus. Now, so this is the first news coming out this week, right? Florida State filed in Tallahassee against the Atlantic Coast Conference. The defendant is the ACC. The plaintiff is Florida State. And this has gone, so a judge has been assigned. The ACC has done the same thing in the state of North Carolina. So we'll see what judge gets that case in where. I presume it's going to be somewhere Mecklenburg or wherever in North Carolina. Okay? Now, where does this ultimately end up? This court case? I have no idea. We're going to have to wait for the ruling of Judge Cooper. We're going to have to wait for the ruling of whatever judge in North Carolina gets the case. Where it's going to be in North Carolina, it's going to be the defendant, Florida State, the plaintiff, the ACC. And if there is, according to what I understand, if there is difference of ruling, they just showed the line, the Gophers are -3. That's dropped from -4.5. Gophers are -3 in Vegas. Cole Kramer versus Connor Bazak, big advantage, Bowling Green. But we're going to do the best we can here. Golden Gophers, row the boat. Now, Matt Baker puts this out here. And if there is a disagreement, then I believe it goes to a federal court. And then they decide where this is going to all be held. If there's an agreement, both sides, then I guess it could be, we're going to know if it's in the state of Florida, state of North Carolina. I would probably put the brakes on a little bit, knowing that it's Judge John C. Cooper, a Florida State alumnus, being the judge. Number one, I don't think that's an automatic victory for Florida State. Number two, I think for people who say it is an automatic victory for Florida State, therefore the judge should recluse themselves, should walk away from the case, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. These judges, these judges get appointed by a governor, and they often rule for or against what the governor that appointed that person in place, they often rule against the governor. These judges, for the most part, he's going to look at the facts of the case. He's going to rule on it. I have no idea how he's going to rule on it. So we'll find out. But that's the news right now. I think we're going to get more and more as the week goes on. So stay tuned here at Peek Around the Corner. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Williams. I appreciate it. Early Peek member, Larry Andrick. Did you know West Virginia had an All-American from Minnesota? Yes, I did know that. In fact, when it happened, when Beanie Bishop went into the portal, I cried on this channel. He was a very effective slot cornerback for the Gophers. He came from Western Kentucky to Minnesota. It's one of the reasons why Minnesota took a couple steps backwards. It's one of the reasons why I said the Gophers were going to finish 6-6 this year. They lost Beanie Bishop. They lost Flip Dixon. They got crushed in the portal. This year, different. This year, Minnesota came out real good out of the portal. But last year, we were devastated. I talked about Beanie Bishop on the Coos Corner Show, the great West Virginia football YouTube channel from Justin Walker. Does an unbelievable job. I went on his show and I said, yeah, Beanie Bishop is the real deal. I think when he plays on Sundays, I think it's going to be a nickel or a slot cornerback spot. I don't think you can put him on the outside in the NFL, but we shall see. But thank you for that comment. Minnesota is beating Syracuse in what? Where are we playing Syracuse? In basketball? I have no idea what's going on there. Jeff Olson, the evil Badger. Cole Kramer going to pull out a Chase Wolf. Badger exits starting bowl game to end career. I think Minnesota is going to put the ball in the air no more than 12 times today. Even if we're getting blown out. I don't think we're going to it's going to be run, and then run on fourth down. I don't see us putting the ball. We're going to have to play bully ball while Bowling Green throws the ball all over the place on us. I know that Bowling Green's starting running back, RB1, is not playing. He's out. I know that Bowling Green's really good edge rusher went into the transfer portal. He's in the transfer portal, but he's actually playing today. And I think that's a real good idea. I think he's going to raise his stock today. If he plays a good game, can raise his stock in the portal. I think a lot of these guys who go in the portal, especially from G5 programs, they should play in the bowl game. To give everybody one more look at them on tape. Bet on themselves. Destry Sparks, thanks. Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate it. Jared Jones, the Big Ten, ready to move to 2-0 in bowl season after today? I don't know. Bowling Green's going to score a lot of points, so we got to run that ball. We got to make break big runs to win this game. Now, PJ Fleck takes bowl games very seriously. We're missing just about everybody on the defensive back seven. It's going to be rough, but he takes these games very seriously. He wants the Minnesota Golden Gophers. I think they're 4-0 with PJ Fleck in bowl games. He takes the bowl games very seriously. He takes the spring game probably more seriously than any other coach. The Minnesota Golden Gophers run their spring game as close to the regular football game than anybody else out there. It's tackling the whole game. There's quarters. Scoring is traditionals. But he takes it very seriously. So they're going to do all they can to win this game. With a quarterback who hasn't played, with a back seven who hasn't played, we'll see what happens. But Darius Taylor is in the game. We'll see what happens. Both offenses rank above 100. I haven't heard where Ethan Kaliakmanis has landed. I don't think he's landed anywhere. The Gopher quarterback in the portal. Don't believe he has landed anywhere. Clint Moses. When Wazoo had court in Whitman County, it was clearly a Cougar alum wearing crimson. Jeff Olson, go Big Ten. Steve, Bearcat Steve, epic bowl matchup in the Motor City. Common opponent, Michigan. Bowling Green lost 31-6. Michigan lost at home 52-10. Best win, Michigan at Iowa. Bowling Green at Georgia Tech. Thank you, Steve, for the information. The line is -3 Minnesota. That has been bet down from -4.5 to -3. More money has gone on Bowling Green. The quarterback position, it's big time advantage for the Falcons. Yes, backup quarterback. Backup quarterback Rod Mocker is going to the transfer portal. Now, who is Florida State going to end up with? Who is Miami, Florida going to end up with? The Hurricanes, the Seminoles. You got Cameron Ward, DJ Ungale. Right now, it looks like maybe a little bit of steam is that Cameron Ward goes to Miami. DJ Ungale goes to Florida State. But again, Cameron Ward is also thinking about going into the NFL draft. So we'll see which way Ward goes. But pretty interesting. That hasn't been decided. Tuesday, December 26th. As far as we know, it hasn't been decided. Good luck today, Greg. Appreciate it, B. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming on in. We're going to have some fun. Gophers, Falcons. We got our scoreboard up and running. Etienne. Etienne, yes, he's going to Georgia from Florida. That's a big loss for the Gators. Etienne should have gotten the rock a lot more at Florida. Hopefully Georgia uses him more than Florida did. Let's see what happens. But that's a big get for the Georgia Bulldogs. No question about it. No question about it. Big time get. Ooh, a lot of Bowling Green fans in the stands. Oh, there's the Gopher fans. Ooh, there's some ugly Christmas sweaters that the announcers are wearing. Connor Onion and Dustin Fox. Sennacerric. I think Florida State's going to have a mysterious COVID outbreak before the bowl and withdrawal from playing. I just saw a picture this morning. Jordan Travis is on the sideline helping out the quarterback coach with the Florida State quarterbacks that remain on the roster. Jordan Travis, man, great teammate. He's done with his college career. He's on crutches, on a scooter, and he's out there on the sidelines. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Georgia also got Colby Young, Miami. Thank you, Jeff Olson. Colby Young. Great athlete. Better athlete than a wide receiver, but he had a pretty good season this year. Pretty good season this year for Mario Cristobal. So he's on the upswing. He dropped some passes a couple years ago, got going. There's Cole Kramer, baby. There's Cole Kramer. Let's go. Let's go. But Colby Young, he's got all the measurables to play on Sundays. Tell you that. So that'll be interesting going to Georgia. Etienne and Colby Young. Georgia is restocking. Of course, Carson Beck's coming back next year. I got Georgia number 1 or number 2, depending on what happens with J.J. McCarthy. Don't know. We don't know if J.J. McCarthy's going into the NFL draft in 2024. But I got Georgia number 1 or number 2 next year. Even though they've lost a bunch of guys, look who they're getting here in the portal. Short drive from Bowling Green to Detroit. The last time the Gophers played Bowling Green, I don't remember the year. It was just a couple. I've got it sort of erased out of my memory. The Gophers were a 30-plus point favorite and got beat. That was the biggest, most disappointing game in PJ Fleck's career. In fact, it was the only non-conference loss for Minnesota under PJ Fleck until they lost to North Carolina this year. It was to this Bowling Green. So it's revenge game for the Golden Gophers. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see.
Gophers will get beat today from early peak member, the Evo Badger, Ryan Really. All right, here we go. Kicking off. All right, now we got to get some pressure, guys. We got to get some pressure, man. We've got to get some pressure. Our back seven is as thin as a back seven could possibly be in FBS football. Buckle up, brace for impact, defensive line, you got to get pressure. Bazelak, shotgun, single back, snap, back to pass. They're going to throw. They're going to throw all day on my Minnesota Golden Gophers. That's the first down, right out of the gate. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Option. It worked. Big run. Down at the Gophers side of the field. Another first down for Bowling Green. I'm going to have to pop these statistics up here. Need a play. Need a play. Somebody make a play. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure. Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! 3 plays, no resistance, and I got to put up 7 points for Bowling Green. It's going to be a long afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be here for the whole game, so buckle up. Connor Bazelak, he's going over 400 today. He's going over 400. Oh, man.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Bill G, early peak member, that was fast. Stephen McNeely, that did not take long. Rick Olson, yikes. Son of Sarek, this guy's already better than Kyle McCord. Well, why do the Golden Gophers wear burgundy? Kyle Visser. Skull, Ducky Gold, Bowling Green, only ruined because you had to pick Oregon. Okay. Time to start drinking. I already got my mug full. Anthony, Bowling Green alumnus in our household. They might be having a very good day. All right, we got to relax here. We got to relax. Everybody relax. Game is not over yet. Game's not over. Number 1, Darius Taylor. Give him the rock. And Jordan Newbern. Jordan Newbern and Darius Taylor, run the ball, run the ball, run the football. We'll see what happens. Can Bowling Green stop it? Can Bowling Green stop the running game? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll see what happens. But right now, depression is setting in. Not good. Son of Sarek, what was Minnesota's defense doing? Well, we got a couple true freshman walk-ons playing in the back seven. This is a decimated defense. Absolutely deficit. We're going to get thrown upon all day long. So I don't know. I mean, Bowling Green's going to have to gift us some turnovers here. They're going to have to give the ball over. No, we're not going to see what kind of arm Kramer has. We're going to run the ball, Jeff. We're going to run the football. We can't put it in the air. Again, Connor Bazelak, over 9,000 career passing yards. The Gophers, 103 passing yards out of Cole Kramer. I was on an Alabama radio program. It aired yesterday. 109.3, I think it is, with Steve and Stingray. I took Bowling Green. In this game. I had to be honest. So this does not come as a surprise. Gophers are going to have a hard time having any stops. You put a lot of confidence. LFG put a lot of confidence points on Minnesota. Interesting. Jared Jones on Gophers today. Big Ten fans must support Big Ten teams unless it's Michigan. Okay, here we go. Don't fumble it. Kickoff. All right, okay, no turnover. Run that ball. Let's go. Darius Taylor, the beast. Give number 1 the rock. Let him go. Let him unwind, baby. There's number 1. Split back from Cole Kramer. First collegiate start. His last collegiate game. Cole Kramer getting married in February. There we go. Give it to him. Darius Taylor. Let's go. Bah! First down. Gotta give that young man the rock. Let's go. He's lined up to the right. Shotgun. They did throw the ball. He broke a tackle. That's 4 yards on 3 yards on a passing play. 3 yards on a passing play. Second and seven. Let's go. Get Taylor all lathered up early. Get him lathered up early. The beast. Of course, Bowling Green knows what's coming. They're going to be crashing down on the ends. They moved the tight end. Oh, he got hammered. He got absolutely hammered. We got a third and 7, 3rd and 6. I don't know if the Gophers have a play call for this. I don't think they have a play in the playbook for this down and distance. SC County, good luck to Minnesota. We're going to need it. We're going to have some trickery this game. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 6. Do they throw the ball here? First down. They give it to Darius Taylor. Out of the backfield. Out of the backfield. Yes, we did have a play. Give it to Taylor out of the backfield. Chad has seen enough. Chad. Oh, no, he's here. I'm sorry. I thought I read it. He says, I'm out of here. No, he is here. Chad Bracey's here. First down and 10. Minnesota's going to have to keep the ball because Bowling Green is going to be scoring quickly all game long. There's Darius Taylor. Again, we know where this is going. Bazelak's Bowling Green quarterback is going to have over 400 yards passing. Taylor's going to have over 200 yards running. We know where this is going, but who's going to score more points at the end of the game? We shall find out. It's at the 38-yard line. We have 4 down territory here. 4 down territory. Taylor's running. Okay, now we got to get Jordan Newbin the ball here. Give Taylor a little bit of a blow here. Get Newbin the ball. 2nd down. Let that clock tick away. Playing some bully ball here. Playing some bully ball. Play action. Kramer back to throw. Incomplete. Daniel Jackson was there. He was open. Kramer get hit. They're trying to take out our only quarterback. We only got a true freshman walk-on after Cole Kramer. The 2 quarterbacks Minnesota has available for this game have a total of 103 yards passing in their careers, and that's all Cole Kramer after 5 years. Yeah. That guy's getting married in February. You're going after his knees. Unbelievable. The guy's going to be going down the aisle on crutches. Darius Taylor gets a couple yards, 2nd and 8. Ryan Willie, Gerald Jones, as a Badger fan, I can't root for Minnesota. And I completely understand that. I think that's in the state of Wisconsin's Constitution. I think that is written in Article 10, Section 6, 2nd and 9. Man in motion. Kramer under the center. Darius Taylor running hard. Now he hasn't played in about 6 weeks. He's got to get his feet under him. Good run. 3rd and 5. This is 4 down territory. You cannot kick field goals. You cannot kick field goals. Bowling Green is going to take it and throw it. This is 4 down territory. No field goals, Minnesota. Empty backfield. Holy smokes. Okay, that was good defense. Whoa! They got him 2 yards short. He's 1 yard short. Maybe not. Maybe that's a good mark. That's a good mark. My bad. Got to go for it. This is it, baby. This is it. Don't go empty. I don't know what they're going to do here. They went empty backfield. I can't believe it. And the Gophers call a timeout, 4th and 1. This is the play of the game. Quick lane bowl. Thanks for all coming in. Appreciate it. Clint Moses can't see Minnesota scoring more than 30 points. It's been months since that feat has been accomplished. Woo! I don't know. Look, the time of possession in this game is going to be dramatic because Bowling Green is going to score quickly when they get the ball. And Minnesota is going to have to take 12, 13-yard plays. So we'll see how Bowling Green's defense is by the end of the third quarter, but it may not matter. If Bowling Green's up 40-10, it will not matter. Gophers pound the rock. Play of the game comment. Yeah. 4 vertical, no breaks. Look, the Gophers have. Let me. Connor Bazelak, 58 yards, 2 of 2, 58 yards, touchdown. It was easy peasy for Bazelak. Cole Kramer, 3 of 3 for 14 yards. 14 yards in the air from Minnesota. I said they wouldn't put the ball up more than 12 times this game. They've already put it in the air 3 times. Darius Taylor, 6 carries, 35 yards. He's going over 200, if possible. Going over 200. Rick Olson says kick the field goal. The problem with that is I'm not really sure Minnesota's going to be able to stop Bowling Green. You guys, literally, the Gophers are playing guys on the back 7 that weren't even in the top 3 in the depth chart during the spring game. We're playing guys that the defense is going to be crushed this game. Much like the Wisconsin game, but a little bit, but even worse because we even have more guys not playing. We literally only have one secondary player that's got any qualifications to be on an FBS football field. Starting, playing a lot of snaps. That's Justin Wally. Everybody else is out there playing basically their first or second game they've ever played and probably will ever play. So Bowling Green is going to go up and down the field quickly. Minnesota has to score touchdowns on long drives. 4th and 1. Here we are. I'd run the ball. And if Bowling Green can stop Darius Taylor, tip their cap to Bowling Green. First down, Gophers. First down, Gophers. Jordan Newbin will get the ball here pretty soon, probably on the next drive. Number 30 for the Gophers. Number 1, number 30, they're going to be getting the ball all game long. First down and goal. Second and goal. Let that clock tick. Let that clock tick, 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 tick. Run it again. Oh, Cole Kramer kept it. He got hammered. That's the Wildcat. That wasn't the Wildcat, but that essentially is what Cole Kramer has done for 5 years. He's run it once every few games. Will the Gophers, will they have to put the ball in the air here? Third down. You got 3 wide receivers down low. Back to pass. Touchdown! Touchdown pass! Elijah Spencer. Holy. Boom!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Touchdown pass! The Gophers, an extra point away, which is always a scary thing, an extra point away. If I'm tying this game up, it's a fake! No, it's not! I don't know what they're doing! They're going for 2! Oh! He got short! The Gophers playing some trickery. Holy smokes! 7-6 the Falcons. They've been working on that play probably for a whole month. His butt landed at the half-yard line. You know what, Steven? I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it already is. We usually wait until the third quarter. When we have a good game, for those who are new to the channel, if we have a good watch party game, in the third quarter we play the music. We're going to go ahead and play it right now. Gophers down 1, first quarter. Unfortunately, the moderator, Maria Hernandez Flugar, is not going to be bringing in any Mexican food for me during this game because she's working. She's working at the hospital today, so I'm left without any good food. Chad Bracey says the Gophers will get it on the next drive. Maybe they just go for 2 points every time they get down there. Possibly. Possibly. Rick Olsen, my daughter and granddaughter are in Mexico City right now. Fantastic. Skull Ducky says, you're making me want Mexican food. Terry Norwood says, what a head scratcher for the 2-point attempt. Terry Aloysius, Connotations, Sacrilegious Nord is in the house. I thought it was a beautiful play, Terry. I thought it was pure genius. It just didn't work. It just did not work. Jared Jones says, look, if the guy had any ability at all, athleticism, that play would have actually worked. Oh, well. 7-6. Look, now Bowling Green has the ball. Can the Gophers... This is going to be bad. I'm going to put up a poll here. Okay. Does it take Bowling Green less than 9 plays to score TD on this drive? You know what? We're gonna put 8 plays. Does it take Bowling Green less than 8 plays to score TD on this drive? The voting begins now. Giving everybody 5 more seconds on the voting on the poll. Does it take Bowling Green less than 8 plays? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 58%. 58% says yes. Less than 8 plays. There's the screen. It's going. Ooh, Cody Lindbergh with the tackle. Number 45. He's been injured all year, played a couple games. Helmer Henderson, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate your continued generosity to this channel. Thank you very much. Double Fries, No Slaw interviewed attorney Doug Rohan. Did you catch it? Yes, I did. I did catch it. That was a nice running play by Bowling Green. It's going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. I did catch it. I thought the attorney did an excellent job explaining everything. He thought Florida State had a pretty good case. But again, he said, where is the venue going to be placed? Where eventually is it going to go to the federal courts? We don't know. We're just going to have to wait till the judge in Tallahassee, Judge Cooper, we'll wait how he decides. And then whatever judge gets it in North Carolina, we'll figure out what he says. And run, going for the first down. First down, Bowling Green. But yes, I thought he did a great job. Thought he did a great job explaining everything. My question was on the news today, and I'll put it up on the screen here in a second. First down and 10, Bazelak back to pass. It's a pitch and a catch out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's guys are wide open all over the place. And the news today, Florida State Board of Trustees versus Atlantic Coast Conference. Judge John C. Cooper was assigned to the case. There is no date on that, I believe. Right? There is no date on when that court case is going to happen. So I think we'll keep an eye on for that news to drop. Bazelak back to pass all day. Wide open, but incomplete. We'll take a couple more of those. Wide open, but incomplete. Thank you, Helmer Henderson, for your super chat, your generosity. Thank you so very much. Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar, the moderator. Hola, fun day. Yes, it is. Bowl game. Minnesota Bowling Green. Thanks for dropping on in, Maria. She's at the hospital working. a running play. Bowling Green's getting some push up there. It's 3rd down, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. This is the Gophers' chance right here, right now. Right here, right now. They've slowed Bowling Green up some. I think this is the 7th play of the drive. First down, Bowling Green. First and 10. Paislak back to pass. All right, we got issues, ladies and gentlemen. We got issues. There is no pressure on Bowling Green's quarterback, Paislak. If we're not going to get pressure on him, we got no shot. No shot to ever stopping him. We're not blitzing. I don't think our back 7 knows how to cover. I don't think we're going to be blitzing much. Here's the problem, Tony. All the Gophers underclassmen getting playing time will be benefiting the future. Most of these underclassmen that are playing, a lot of them are not going to play again. These are not the... That's the problem. I'm not going to name names, but one was just up on the screen. A lot of these guys, I mean, this is going to be it for them. That's how... We're not playing with number 2s. We're playing with 3s and 4s on the depth chart. 3rd and 7. This is our shot right here. Get some pressure. Somebody get some pressure. Minnesota calls a timeout. Minnesota has called their second timeout. PJ Fleck does not like to keep his timeouts. They're not blitzing, not Donder or Rudolph either. Well, the problem is when you blitz somebody, then somebody has to feel for that blitz. I don't think they're capable of rotating to correctly cover. I don't think Minnesota can blitz this game. Or if they do, it's going to be very it's not going to be that often. Because when you blitz, your defense has to know now how to cover on a blitz. I think we just got to go as is. We got to beat Bowling Green up front. Hopefully, a bad pass here. Hopefully, an incomplete bad pass. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Yes! 4th down. 4th down. What are you going to do, Bowling Green? Are they going to punt it? What are they going to do here? They're going to go for it. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. Oh my goodness. 4th and 8. One more play. Bad throw. Bad snap. Fumble the snap. Timeout, Bowling Green. Go for the field goal, coach. No. Minnesota, will name the new defensive coordinator after the bowl game. Obviously, no. PJ Fleck said a couple weeks ago, we're not going to be announcing anybody doing anything until after the bowl game. I don't know who it's going to be. I've got no smoke on it whatsoever. I know some Gophers in the money perch wanted the Gophers to go after Kansas State's defensive coordinator, Colander, something like that, Colander. But I don't think he doesn't run the defense that PJ likes to run. The Gophers will probably get a defensive coordinator whose defense has 4 down linemen, a 4-3, not a 3-4, not a 3-3-5 type of defense. Bowling Green back to pass, got some pressure. Yes! Got some pressure, incomplete. Let's go! Let's go! Run that ball. Run that ball. Shotgun. Back to Taylor. Duking and diving. Another 6 yards. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Don't think it'll be Alex Grinch. Minnesota getting a new special teams coach. Nope. Nope. Unfortunately, that's a nope. 2nd and 4. Run that ball. Run that ball. Get some push up there. What are they doing? I don't know this one. The Elijah Spencer got hammered. It's 3rd and 4. 3rd and 5. They got nothing out of that. Big safety, Bowling Green. He saw that coming. Third and 3. Big play. Big play. End of the first quarter. Woo! Okay, so the Gophers did get a defensive stop. They did get a defensive stop after the end of the first quarter. Connor Bazelak, 5 of 9, 82 yards, touchdown. Cole Kramer, 4 of 4, 18 yards, 1 touchdown. Darius Taylor, 8 carries for 43 yards. He has yet to really break one. Been consistent, 8 carries, 43 yards. Cole Kramer, 2 carries for 5 yards. Jamal Johnson, Bowling Green, 2 carries for 20 yards. Ilaher, 3 catches for 72 for Bowling Green. Darius Taylor, 2 catches for 11 yards. 7-6, Minnesota did go for a 2-point conversion on their touchdown and did not get it. Darius Taylor has 11 touches in the first 15 minutes. Remember the name Darius Taylor going in to next year for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. He is going to be the man. A lot of teams went after him, but the Gophers with Dinky Town Athletics bring trucks to him. He wanted to play this. He wanted to play this bowl game, even though he's been out for 5 or 6 weeks. He wanted to get out there and play. He's got to be feeling it, right? He hasn't played, and now he's gotten all these touches. Sky Yuma. Minnesota should hire a new head coach. Can the FCS transfer quarterback run? Yeah, he can run a little bit. We're not going to have him doing any design runs, obviously. He can run a little bit, but that's not his strength. The new FCS quarterback, Max Brosmer, his strength is dissecting the field, processing the field, understanding what the other defense is doing. Max Brosmer, the transfer quarterback, the best FCS quarterback in the country, going to be Minnesota's QB1 next year. He's already practiced with the team. He practiced with the team in Minneapolis, and he practiced with them here in Detroit, the one practice before the bowl game. He cannot play. Legally, he cannot play. But he's on the sidelines, street clothes, watching the game, but he already knows the playbook. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been working with the offensive coordinator, Greg Harbaugh. Max Brosmer is going to be coming in next year, ready to go, baby. Ready to go. Yes, I did, Helmer. I did, and we talked about it. I did see the interview from Doug Rohan. I thought it was a good interview. I thought the attorney explained it very well. He thought Florida State had a good case. He went through the reasons why, same reasons we did. But again, don't know what venue this is going to end up in. Short. We did not make first down. It's 4th and a yard and a half. We're going to have to punt the ball. Minnesota's punting the ball. Yes, I saw it. It was a great interview. Again, this Florida State case, we put it up on the screen already a couple times. The venue with the plaintiff being Florida State and the defendant being ACC. They've got the judge, Judge C. Cooper. But then again, ACC is going to have a court case in North Carolina. We'll find out who the judge is at it. Whoever the judge in that case will be. Right now, they're independent trials. But if there's a disagreement on where the venue should be, if there's a disagreement here between the two cases, then it's probably going to get pushed up to federal court, and they'll decide where the venue is going to be held at. But yes, I did see Doug Rohan. I did a great job with double fries. One thing to read defense of Our Lady of Perpetual Sorrow, a big step going against many Big Ten defenses. 1st and 10. Bowling Green, 11-yard line. The Falcons are up 7-6. Quarterback's going to keep it. It's a good yardage. On first down, it gets 6-7 yards. Minnesota over pursued a little bit there. Quarterback taking it again. He got hammered. It's 3rd and 5. Bowling Green doing Minnesota a favor here. Running the ball 2 times in a row. Doing Minnesota a favor. Let's get a stop. Let's get the ball. Let's get good field position. Stolsky with the tackle. I don't even know who Stolsky is, number 44. Never played before. Not number 44. He makes the tackle for the Gophers. 3rd and 4. Two running backs in the backfield. Fumble! Give it! Ah! I have no idea what Bowling Green did with that possession. We did not get the ball. Lindenberg could have gotten it. Okay, we're going to get a punt. Don't fumble it. Don't fumble it. Fair catch it. No, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Let the ball bounce. Get out of the way. He caught it. Yes! Okay, all right. Now we take the lead, guys. Now the Minnesota Golden Gophers take the lead. Let's go. Ola Terry. This is it. Gophers with good field position. I'm not sure what Bowling Green was doing there. Two running plays by the quarterback. And then they set up for an option play. I do not like what Bowling Green did not do themselves any favor. Ryan Willie, if Coach Prime was Florida State's head coach, Florida State would be in the Invitational. That is true, and that is disturbing. I agree with the Eva Badger. Ryan Willie, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate your continued generosity to this channel. I agree, and that is disturbing. That's terrible. That's terrible. Stephen A. Smith said that, and I think he was telling the truth, and that's terrible. Now I'm getting all fired up again about that. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it for the super chat. Gophers got them right where they want them. Let's go. Let's go. Any special teams without a fumble is a victory. Any special teams that actually catches the ball and goes forward? Wow. Wow. I'm shocked. That's good, though. That's good. Okay. We got to get Jordan Newbin in the game. Number 30, the running back. You can't give it to Darius Taylor every play. Get Jordan Newbin in there. He's fresh. He's been running the ball a lot, but now, he's got a month off. Get number 30, the Rock. This ball should not be going in the air on this drive. Run that ball. Run that ball. Don't get behind in the chains. No pre-snap penalties. Run that football. Run that football. That play hasn't worked all year. That play hasn't worked all year. Run the ball at their throat. Now we're behind on the chains. Jeez. Now we're in trouble. Go, Cole! Go! 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 Yes! Bah! Kramer, he got hammered at the end of that. That's what that's why he's been running that Wildcat formation. They took him out of the game. He got smacked. The Wildcat, Taylor, the beast. First down, Gophers.
Oh my God.
Run that ball. Run that ball. Newman is in there. Newman. Taylor, Wildcat. You know what, though? They're not handed it out. They got to hand it off on the Wildcat to continue to work. Taylor, you got to get the ball to Newman. I hope Kramer's okay. He took a hit. Oh, he's back in there. He's getting married in February. He's getting married in 2 months. He's retiring for football, number 12. Don't want him to get hurt now. Let's go. 2nd and 8. Newman's back there. Give it to 30. He's fresh. Nope. Play action. What's going on? Our receiver's on the field. 3rd and 8. Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh! Our guy got nailed! Throw the flag! Boo! Third and eight. Kramer's going to have to go back to pass again. Quarterback draw. Delayed draw. Minnesota calls a timeout. Jeez. All right. Daniel Jackson got nailed. No flag. Good Lord. He got hammered. Helmer Henderson, I did see your super chat and I've talked about it. So give me a Y if you've heard me talk about it, or give me an N if you haven't. Helmer Henderson, give me a Y because I see another comment that you said I missed your super chat. So give me a Y, Helmer, if you've seen me talk about your super chat. I don't know, Terry, how many Gopher fans made the trip to lovely Detroit? I probably not many. Probably not many. Nine minutes, 6 seconds to go in the half, and the Minnesota Golden Gophers have no timeouts remaining. No timeouts remaining. What's the play call? What's the play call? I'm calling a delayed quarterback draw. 3rd and 8. Or just, I don't want Cole Kramer to throw it in a tight window. Or just throw it out on the flat to Darius Taylor. See if he can make a couple people miss and push it in on a 1st down. 3rd and 8. Cole Kramer shotgun. Newbin split back. Kramer back to pass. Wow. He threw that way out of bounds. Did not give his chance for his receiver to make a break. Threw it way too far anyways. And the Gophers are going to be lining up for a field goal attempt. Special teams, Minnesota. Now our kicker was 1st team All Big Ten. Our kicker was 1st team All Big Ten. That's not the problem with their special teams, ladies and gentlemen. Lining up for a kick to take the lead. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. The Gophers. Nine, 7 Minnesota. Okay, I would expect Bowling Green to get this ball back in the air. I have no idea what they're doing here. The last possession was criminal. Was criminal what the Falcons were trying to do. They ran the ball 3 times on Minnesota. Bowling Green was started at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10, Minnesota 9, Bowling Green 7, Baslack. First time Bowling Green had the ball, bam, 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 3 plays, touchdown. And suddenly they've gone all conservative. They're going to come out throwing here. They're going to throw that ball downfield. Minnesota very thin on the back 7. Ooh, what a catch. 1st down. Bowling Green. Again, no pressure on the quarterback. That was a big time play. That was a nice catch. That's what Bowling Green, just throw that ball downfield. Every play. Wide open. Another 1st down. Oh, they're not going to give them the forward progress. It's going to be about a 2nd and a yard and a half. Now Bowling Green getting back to what they should never have stopped doing. Second and 1. Pitch it out. 1st down. Bowling Green at Minnesota's 40-yard line. in the air. Incomplete. Incomplete. Second and 10. Quarterback batted it down. Minnesota's had a couple opportunities to get a turnover. On a fumble, they didn't get it. And right there on a possible, and that's illegal. There it is. There is a flag. Pre-snap penalty on Bowling Green. It's going to set up for 2nd and 15. Or 2nd and 20. Second and 15. Oh! Oh, it's a sack! Jaw Joyner, the best pass rusher for the Gophers, and he's all ready to come back next year. He got some NIL money, and he's all ready to come back next year. That's our monster pass rusher. Gets in for the sack. It's 3rd and long. Gophers starting to win some battles up front here, which is good because they're not winning the battles downfield. If I was Bowling Green, I'd roll out Bazelak and just let it rip. Let Bowling Green receivers get an opportunity to make a play. Timeout Bowling Green. Timeout Bowling Green. SC Country says, I think Minnesota came to win today. They take the bowl games very seriously. We'll see if they can hang on. We'll see. David M., how does it feel to play on the NFC Central Division Champions field? I don't really follow the NFL, so congratulations, Detroit Lions. Michigan won 30-24 over the Buckeyes, and I predict Michigan to win the whole thing. I've even sang Hal Victor twice in the last couple weeks on this channel. Greg, does Greg know any Gopher superfans? Sure I do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Of course I do. I mean, okay. Let's see if there's any news hitting. 3rd and long for Bowling Green. Brady Weeks, the long snapper from Minnesota Golden Gophers, has broken the record. School record, he has played 59 games. Brady Weeks, the long snapper, going out a big way, breaking the all-time record at the University of Minnesota for most games played. Congratulations to Brady Weeks. I remember when he committed to Minnesota and he was the number 1 rated long snapper in the long snapper camp they always have. And I cannot remember one bad snap that he's had in his career. So he's, we'll see if he gets a cup of coffee in the NFL. We'll see about that. Matt Higgins, hey, Greg, Bama fan here. If Alabama beats Michigan, will you take the L on the Tide? You were pretty down on us in the preseason. I will take the L. I believe there's Alabama slippage. I don't think they should have made it to the playoffs. But if they win, oh, they're calling a flag. Did they call a flag on Minnesota? What are they calling there? Did we do something there, Minnesota? No, holding on Bowling Green. Okay, yes, I will take the L if Alabama defeats Michigan. I was on Alabama radio with Steve and Stingray, and I predicted Michigan to defeat Alabama. Don't think they liked it very much, but that was my prediction on Alabama radio. It played yesterday, Christmas Day. It played at midnight. It's going to be again playing this sometime this afternoon. I will also need to take the L if Alabama, that's a punt, catch it. All right. And of course, my mother, my 90-year-old Catholic, black-haired Catholic mother who's lived her whole life in Minnesota, her favorite team is Alabama. And it's always been her favorite team. So, I got to hear it from Maxine Pflugar, my mother, if Alabama beats Michigan. So I won't be hearing it just from Matt Higgins. I'll be hearing it from Maxine Pflugar. Okay, run that ball. Run that ball. There we go. There we go. If Alabama wins, will you sing Sweet Home Alabama? I'll give it a serious thought, Tony. I will give it a serious thought. Maybe I will. That's a pretty good idea. 2nd and 5. They're throwing it to the tight end. It's going to be 3rd and 2. David M., I want Michigan, but how are the Michigan wide receivers going to get open? And that's what I said on the Alabama radio program. That's exactly what I said. That's the weakness. Can they get open for J.J. McCarthy? Roman Wilson, Love Lane. They got to get the ball to Love Lane. That's the weakness. But again, I think Michigan. They did not get there. Bowling Green stops Minnesota again. Got to punt the ball. That's not. They got penetration right away. Got to punt it. Tough situation for Minnesota here. They had the ball to start the second half. They could have gotten a first down there. They could have run it until the end of the half and then get the ball at the start of the second half. But now Bowling Green's going to get great field position. That was a good punt. Bowling Green starts it at their 33. Don Scruggs, Georgia fan here. Bama sucks, but Michigan is worse. Greg, any chance you do a watch party for USC Louisville tomorrow at 8 o'clock? Yeah, there's a chance. Tomorrow is Wednesday. No, there is no chance. Wednesday nights, there's very little chance I can do that game. Yeah, there's a slight chance. Not much, though. I got to be honest. Wednesday nights are my most difficult nights to do a live show. Once in a while I can do it, but they're difficult. What's your pick on Washington and Texas? I'm going to go with the Washington Huskies. I think Michael Penix makes one more play than Quinn Ewers. It's simple as that. But it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great game. I hope Michigan on defense doesn't do what they did against TCU with a blitz on Max Duggan, and he kept making Michigan pay for it, but yet Michigan kept blitz. Don't do that. I know that's how Michigan, I know they like to run downhill on defense. I get it. But Milroe, sit back. Let him make the throws. Let him make the plays. Let him get Alabama to have to march down the field on the 12-play drive. Don't go after Milroe like you did against Max Duggan, who you should never have done that. So I hope Michigan has a different defensive game plan against Alabama. They can't be so aggressive against Alabama. Here we go. Bowling Green going to try to take the lead before the end of the half. 33-yard line, 1st and 10. Minnesota, unfortunately, went 3 and out. Nothing there on that first. Smith is having himself a game. It's 2nd down and 10. Bowling Green still trying to go to the running game, which is not effective against Minnesota. They got some pressure again. Ooh, he caught it. That's a big time play. That makes it 3rd and short. Third and 1. Holy smokes, that was a play. That's a catch. That's a catch. They're doing a review, but I do not see, his foot was down. I did not see a bobble. No catch. It looked like a catch to me. I mean, he bobbled it at first, but the feet were still in bounds when he got control of it. Oh, he's out. His foot is out. But he came back in. He stepped out of bounds. Flame for Jesus. I hope my Tar Heels go to the Big Ten. I do not like the SEC. Again, North Carolina, the number 1 target. If the ACC implodes, which we think it will eventually here, number 1 target for the SEC and the Big Ten. Right now, North Carolina leadership, we believe, advantage SEC. because of the new interim chancellor, the North Carolina system, the board. But we are a long ways away from however that gets decided. Flame for Jesus. Now again at halftime. Watch the spamming, Grimace filming. Watch the spamming. This is a football YouTube channel. That's your warning. If you want to talk college football, that's great. If you want to talk food, that's great. But that's getting real close to spamming. Okay, 9-7. Third and 10. Again at halftime, I'll be taking a 15 minute, 20 minute break, and I'll be coming back. So hopefully you'll come back at the second half. But I'll be out of the studio for about 15 to 20 minutes. And then I'll be checking the news, see what's going on in college football, see if there's any more information on the court case in Tallahassee, Leon County. Plays it. Back to pass, getting rushed, stepped in. Wide open. Not wide open. That was pretty good coverage. Incomplete. Gooseby makes the play. That's the first play he's made all season. Number 4. That's the first play he's made all season long. Wow. That was great coverage. That's our third string safety right there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Gophers going to get the ball back here. Don't want to give it back up to Bowling Green before the end of the half. 3 minutes to go. Gophers get the ball now and at the start of the second half. So let's make it work. Let's go. Golden Gopher! 5-7. Minnesota. Okay, now let's not do anything foolish with this punt return, okay? Just relax. Fair catch it. Get the arm up. Fair catch it. Bring it in. Don't let the lights at the top of the dome bother you. Bring it in, young man. Bring it in. All right. Not a problem. There you go. Let's go. 2 minute 54 second drive to end the half. Let's get some points. Bubba Cunningham, I got to tell you, I'm fine with UNC to the Big Ten or the SEC. I just don't want to see Bubba Cunningham have fake outrage that teams would want to leave to get brownie points and then slip out the back door in the night. Chad, a lot of people agree with you. Bubba Cunningham, what he's saying in public is not how North Carolina is prepping in private. So, you are correct, Chad. A lot of people agree with you on that summit. Wah! No! I saw that. Our left tackle gets completely beaten on that. Ursery. And he's a really good left tackle. He got absolutely beat. They were going deep. Devastating. First down, Bowling Green's 15-yard line. And then their right tackle got beat. Second down and 10. Devastating. Cole Kramer never saw it coming. The right tackle absolutely got beat on that. Minnesota was actually trying to open it up. Again, Minnesota. Again, only bad things happen when we try to complete a forward pass. God. Second down and 10. Oh, what a tackle. Third down and 10. Trevon Jones. Third and 15. Okay, they're not Bowling Green. They're gonna run an inside running play here. They're not gonna try to do too much. They want to kick this field goal. Again, the Gophers have no timeouts. PJ Fleck spent them all. I don't think Bowling Green is going to try to do anything fancy here. This is going to be an inside handoff. That's on Minnesota. Jaw Joyner trying to get off the line. I don't sound almost like Woody Hayes. I sound exactly like Woody Hayes. Maybe it'll be different next year, but the Gophers passing attack, not just over the last 7 years. Holy smokes. Third and 10, 15-yard line. Again, incomplete. Minnesota, defensive line getting some pass rush. Minnesota's going to get the ball back again here before the end of the half. Bowling Green setting up for a field goal to take the lead. It's going to be a 33-yard field goal. Hook it. Hook it. Hook it. Hook it. Hook it. Hook it. Hook. The snap, the hold. And he puts it right through. Oh, man. Gophers have had their opportunities to increase the lead. But big turnover. 10-9, Bowling Green. The bad guys are ahead by 1. No timeouts. 1:38. I do not expect the Gophers to do anything here. They just threw an interception. They're going to run it back, though. Got hammered. That vaunted Minnesota Gophers return game. That vaunted return game gets shut down again. I cannot I don't see Minnesota doing anything here. Gonna give it to Darius Taylor, see if he breaks one, but other than that, I don't see it. Of course they go. They throw a bomb right after I said I don't see them doing anything. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let this clock. Bowling Green still has one timeout. Bowling Green still has one timeout. That interception, man, that changed the complexion of the game here late in the first half. Bowling Green is not calling it. Minnesota's going to run this down. Bowling Green calls a timeout. They're going to get the ball back. 34 seconds to go in the half. Early peak member, Evo Badger, Ryan Willie. The Badgers will run all over the Gophers at Camp Randall next season. The other Evo Badger in the house, Jeff Olson. Taylor tried to chip for the left tackle. Fourth and 4. Carpenter back to punt. The Australian, who's about 30 years old. Decent punt. Bowling Green to start at the 29 with 29 seconds to go. Again at halftime. We're going to be taking a 15-20 minute break. Then I'll be coming back. Hopefully you all join us here for the start of the second half. Bowling Green 10. Minnesota 9. Bowling Green scored a touchdown. First time they had the ball. 3 quick plays. Bam, bam, bam. Touchdown. The rest of the half, Bowling Green didn't do anything on offense. They did get an interception. They did get a return back deep in Minnesota territory. They were able to kick a field goal. The middle part of this first half in all Minnesota. But the bookends have been owned by Bowling Green. Bowling Green takes a 1-point lead going into halftime, and they're going into halftime victory formation, and that's it. So, I'll see you guys in about 15-20 minutes from now. Thanks for joining us for the first half. We hope you come back for the second half. Buckle up, brace for impact. For this is the most important quick lane. Forget it. I'll see you back in 20 minutes. Appreciate you all. There is some news. I don't know if they're talking about it on TV, but quarterback Cole Kramer needed medical attention to his right shin right before they went into halftime. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Cole Kramer is the only quarterback left on the Gophers roster who is a scholarship player. They had to bring him back. He's getting married in February. Hold on a second. The only other quarterback the Gophers have is true freshman, walk-on, Max Chickenzansky. Max Chickenzansky, who's been the scout quarterback. We'll see if Cole Kramer comes in here, but he's hurt. Don't know if he's injured, but he is hurt. So we are at DEFCON 1 for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. There's Cole Kramer. He's going into the game. Okay. He's hurt. He's got his wedding in February. Can he survive the rest of the game? Holy smokes. First down and 10, Minnesota. Shotgun. Oh, God, he's going to get hit again. That time the right tackle got beat. Kramer's getting crushed. He's 8 weeks away from his wedding. Bam! He got hit again. Holy smokes. Just run the ball, for goodness sake. Ooh, good tackle by the safety. Taylor almost broke it. Just give Taylor the ball. Give Jordan Newman the ball. Let's go. We're acting like we got Dan Marino back there with Mark Clayton and Dupree and everything. Gophers have thrown for about 19 yards in the first half in the air. About 16 more yards than anyone thought. Run that football. Honeymoon in the hospital. Awesome Lawson clips. There we go. Pitch it to Taylor. Beat him, beat him, beat him. Ah, it's a good tackle. 7 yards, 2nd and 3. Cole Kramer from Eden Prairie. Will the wedding be there? I do not know. I do not know. Run that ball, Gophers. Injury on the field. 10-9, Bowling Green. The difference? Minnesota went for a 2-point conversion when they scored their touchdown and did not get it. Cole Kramer, the only scholarship quarterback on the roster. Career yards of 103 yards passing for his career. He's walking away from football. He's going to get married in February. He's doing the best he can. He did get hurt. We know he got hurt. He got medical attention on the sideline. On his right shin. I'm going to check for more information on that. It was reported by a couple different outlets. Cole Kramer is getting just hammered out there. Quinn Carroll, the right tackle, got beat on that passing play. And on the interception, Ursi, the left tackle, got beat. Again, portal news. Everybody's waiting on the decision of Cameron Ward. Is he going to go to Miami? Is he going to go to Florida State? Or is he going to go into the NFL draft? We're all still waiting on the decision of DJ Ungale. ETN transferred from Florida to Georgia. The portal is still active. If you just joined us for the second half, there was an injury on the field. Bowling Green, defensive player number 3. Minnesota starts the ball the second half. They got 1 first down. Now it's 2nd and 3. The other news this morning, Matt Baker, Florida State Board of Trustees versus the Atlantic Coast Conference. Judge John C. Cooper, assigned to the case in Leon County. He's a Florida State alumnus. I'm not sure how much that's going to have to do with anything, but we'll see what happens. There is, as far as I know, I could be wrong, but I have not seen it. As far as I know, there has been no date set. No date set. The defendant, Atlantic Coast Conference, the plaintiff from Florida State University, and I imagine when the case gets put to a judge in North Carolina, we're going to find out that real soon. ACC suit against Florida State. Taylor, first down. Does a handstand over the first down marker. First down. We don't know the date of that. We'll find more information on that in the next couple days. Yes, Drew went to Eastern Michigan. He was never gonna. Yep, 3rd string quarterback went to Eastern Michigan. He probably should have went there. That did not work out. There goes Taylor. We knew. Unfortunately, it was just a big miss. Drew Vioto is not a Big Ten quarterback. You could tell in practice. Hopefully, he gets an opportunity at Eastern Michigan. Chicken Zansky is the backup quarterback for the Gophers. True freshman walk-on. Jordan Newbin's in the game. They haven't really give him the ball yet. That was batted down. Let's see here. Cole Kramer. 7 of 13, 19 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception. He could have had 2 more interceptions, but he's thrown 1. 1 interception. 19 yards in the air for the Gophers. Newman gets the ball. There we go. Big run. Cut back. Almost broke it. Down to the Bowling Green's 15-yard line. Got to punch it in here. No more field goals, Gophers. No more field goals. Just don't get behind on the chains. No pre-snap penalty. No holding. Just play it straight up here. Play it straight up. Run that ball. What a beast. What an absolute beast. Taylor, what a run. He's getting all lathered up. He's getting all lathered up. First and goal. At the 6-yard line. Give it to Taylor again. Give it to the beast again. Let's go. Oh! He avoided the first tackle. He's got nimble feet at the line of scrimmage. He can avoid that first shot of penetration, and then he goes forward. This guy is a beast. Darius Taylor. You're going to hear the name all season long next year. You would have heard it this year. He was back freshman of the week in the entire Big Ten Conference 3 weeks in a row at the beginning of the season. Not the first week of the season, but week 2, 3, and 4, and then he got injured. What's going on? Timeout, Bowling Green. Timeout, Bowling Green. Second and goal. Come on. Minnesota, punch it in. And then after you punch it in, go for 2. I don't want to throw the ball here. And don't do this end run thing either. Run it straight at him. If Bowling Green stops you 3 straight times, then maybe you don't deserve to win. Run it 3 straight times. Don't try to fool them. Beat them. Beat them. Bully ball. Bully ball. Darius Taylor, you can see already, his legs are finally under him. He hasn't played in 5-6 weeks. Look how he started this half. He's on now. He's on. Give him the ball. No trickery. No trickery. Please, Harbaugh, listen to me. The Gophers had 7 offensive linemen on the field before Bowling Green called the timeout. They had 7 offensive linemen out there. I believe Mike Grant still does coach at Eden Prairie. Porto never sleepeth. Kansas plays UNLV tonight at the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. There was some steam that Minnesota would get that spot against Kansas. It was either going to be Minnesota at Kansas in the Guaranteed Rate Bowl or Minnesota versus either Bowling Green or what was the other team? Bowling Green or Ohio Bobcats in the Quick Lane Bowl. But it almost happened, Minnesota versus the Kansas Jayhawks, but it did not. Okay, here we go. Second and goal. Run that ball. No trickery here. No trickery. Let's go. Clean snap. Clean handoff. Clean snap. Clean handoff. Did not get it. Taylor, what an athlete. Up in the air, gets hit, comes down. It's 3rd and goal. Give it to the young man 2 more times. Give it to Taylor 2 more times. Give it to him 2 more times. Let's go. I don't like this. I don't like it. He didn't make it. I don't like it. I like it. Yes. Genius play call. Touchdown. There's the fiance. Cheering for her husband-to-be. Touchdown! Touchdown! Are they going for 1? Are they going for 1? Going for the extra point. It's great to be the quarterback. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Joe says steak and lobster to be served at their wedding if they win a day. I think they're going to have steak and lobster anyways because Cole Kramer did get some NIL money to come back for this bowl game because he was gone. He was out. But Minnesota has no scholarship quarterbacks for the game. So he came back. Boom! Beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers have taken a 16-10 lead, but Bowling Green gets the ball. They haven't gotten the ball yet to start the half. See what happens. Again. Oh, we're having trouble with the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Woo! Okay, let's see if there's any... That was a 11-play, 78-yard drive for the Gophers. All rushing yardage. 2 incomplete passes. 11 plays, 78 yards, all on the ground, 0 for 2 passing. Minnesota takes the lead. Rick Olsen makes no sense to go for it for 1 point. More Mariachi, we're going to wait a little bit longer here. Got to wait for Bowling Green to get the ball, and then I think we're going to play it because we got ourselves a good game, good competitive game. Maybe not the best talent in the world out there, ladies and gentlemen. A decimated Minnesota team. Weren't very good this year at all. Bowling Green. Excuse me. Darius Taylor. We said he was going to go over 200 yards today, right? Pre-game, we said over 200 yards. He's got 23 carries for 132 yards. But we also said that Connor Bazelak was going to throw for 400 yards, and he's only got 109. I think Bowling Green should just step up and throw that ball downfield. They can make the plays against Minnesota, against that devastated, depleted back seven. Bowling Green should just be gunning it, just like they did on the first drive. No need to be conservative here. Minnesota has been able to get some pressure on Bazelak. But I think Bowling Green's got to get away from the run game. They have got nothing on the run. Cole Kramer's fiance is getting a lot of camera time. Oh! That's Stolsky with the big pass rush. I've never seen Stolsky. I don't know who Stolsky is. I have no idea who number 44 is for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. I think we saw him a little bit in the Wisconsin game. T-Duck's a little jealous. T-Duck is a little jealous out there. Grounding the football. It's going to be second down and a mile for the Bowling Green Falcons. Second and 21. Broken tackle. They've got a manageable third down. Good play by Bowling Green. Third down. Third and 11. Oh, man! He got squashed. Jaw Joyner. Off the edge. A monster sack. Bazelak is a little bit nicked up. That offense can't get going. Joyner beat 76. He beat the left tackle. I don't know who Stolsky is, Michigan versus the world. I don't know who he is. I'm going to look him up, though. I'll tell you that. Next commercial break. Oh! Oh! What is that? The Gophers with a successful punt return. What is going on? Oh, he got hit hard. He got hit hard. The Minnesota Golden Gophers special teams has made a play. Re-sign that special teams coach for another 7 years. First down and 10. Gophers 28-yard line. Run that ball. Run that ball. Give it to Taylor. He's getting all lathered up. He's getting all lathered up. Okay, now let's get some points here. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Let's get some points, Minnesota. Come on. Come on. Oh! Almost broke that tackle. It's 3rd and 3. Remember, 6 and 7 is a lot better than 5 and 8. Not so much about 6 and 7. It's about saying, Minnesota, you're 5 and 0. If you win this game, you're 5 and 0 in bowl games under PJ Fleck. You've won the last 7 bowls that you've been in. Beaten everybody from SEC, ACC, Big 12, and the MAC here, of course, if you win the game. That's a selling point. But again, the important part is got some practices in, including the starting quarterback of next year, transfer quarterback Max Brosmere. He's been at the last couple practices participating. So that is a big deal. Max Brosmere, the best FCS quarterback in the nation, going to Minnesota next year, has been practicing with the team. Ready to go to classes starting January. So that's pretty exciting. Minnesota got the guy that they wanted in the portal. It's 1st and 10. They're back to the Wildcat. Taylor, give it to Newman now. Hand it off. He did hand it off. And they were not expecting that. There we go. There we go. We talked about it early in the game. Pre-game. It was going to be Bowling Ball, Minnesota, versus the passing offense of Bowling Green, and Bowling Green cannot buy their quarterback enough time to go against the depleted Minnesota back 7. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Run that ball. Run that football, Golden Gophers. No passing. No passing. No forward pass. Here we go. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 2. Run it 2 more times. Third and 2. Run it 2 more times. Nathan Bowe, the center. This is his last game. I don't know who's going to be the center next year for Minnesota. Johnson. You see that Johnson, offensive lineman, he's a true freshman. They're throwing it! Touchdown! They did exactly what I said. Throw the football! Okay, maybe I didn't say it.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Boy, he waited forever to throw that thing. He was just waiting for his tight end. Touchdown, Minnesota. Is there another Bucky Irving at Minnesota we can have? Yeah, there is. It's Darius Taylor. But he's coming back next year for Minnesota. True freshman, number 1. He's probably going to be better than Bucky Irving, to be honest with you. True freshman season, back to back. Big Ten freshman, true freshman of the conference, of the week. Then he got injured. Now he's back this game and he's rolled up 140 some yards. But Darius Taylor signed with Dinky Towns Athletics Collective. We didn't have that for Bucky Irving. We weren't set up. So the big check went to Darius Taylor. Now, so yeah, we got a bigger Bucky Irving, but he ain't going nowhere. At least not this year. Going into 2024. Minnesota has their superstar running back for next year. But we got a lot of question marks. It's going to be a good offensive line. Going to be the FCS quarterback of the year, Walter Payton, finalist for the best offensive player in all FCS. We got the quarterback, got the offensive line, we got a superstar running back, but we need help in the back seven. We need help in the back seven. So we'll see what happens. Doing the best I can for my beloved Golden Gophers. 23-10. This game ain't over. Minnesota has blown big leads this year because the back seven can't stop anybody. But Bowling Green is having a tough time with this penetration from the defensive line of Minnesota. And Minnesota's defensive line is all coming back next year. All of it. What Minnesota doesn't have is a defensive coordinator. Our great defensive coordinator went to take the Michigan State Spartans job with Jonathan Smith. Connor rolling out back to pass. Plenty of time. And he throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Nobody open. Interesting. The wall has hit the Falcons. JD Turtle, early peak member. Becky, Go Huskies, Minnesota Lions have taken over the game. And their lines have been good this year, except the back seven is not, can't compete. They cannot compete. Hopefully, I don't know. We picked up a guy. We picked up a few portal players. Big completion. First down, Bowling Green. Again, it's all about the back seven for Minnesota next year. Can they compete at all? Or first down and 10. That's why this game's not over. You can make big plays against us. No question about it. Quarterback scramble, couple yards, 2nd and 8. Yeah, Northwestern. Now, I will tell you the Northwestern game, Minnesota was up 31-10 against Northwestern, but something happened in that game that people don't talk about, but Minnesota lost Darius Taylor. That's when the season went. Darius Taylor couldn't get stopped, but then he got injured, and Minnesota did not know what to do on offense. And then the season just imploded. Northwestern would not have been able to come back and win that game if Darius Taylor didn't get hurt. So that injury cost us the Northwestern game, and then we were less than a mediocre team the rest of the way. We were just above a mediocre team before Darius Taylor got injured. We went below being a mediocre team. Either way, we're going to be mediocre no matter what, right? At the top end or the bottom end, 3rd and 8. Oh, it was broken up at the last minute. There's a flag. Could it be roughing the quarterback? No, holding on Bowling Green. My bad. 4th down. The Falcons going to have to punt the ball again. Gophers need to wear the Gopher on the helmet permanently. They do that maybe 3-4 times a season. It's the Gopher on the helmet or it's the big M. When PJ Fleck first became the head coach, people thought Minnesota was going to be changing up the uniforms all the time. But it's been 7 years, and these are the same uniform combinations, same design, the first design of PJ Fleck. So, I don't know. I guess he's going to stick with what, everybody thought he was going to change them up constantly, but he hasn't. Let's run that ball. Run that ball. Bully ball. I don't care who we play next year. We play UCLA. Minnesota plays UCLA. Minnesota plays USC. But this is what Minnesota, this is what they are, right? They run the ball more than any other FBS program, except the military academy schools. This is who they are. This is what they are. So USC, when you come into town, this is what you're going to see. We'll see what happens. Second down and 5. Cole Kramer's fiance getting a lot of screen time. Darius Taylor, first down. We predicted he'd go over 200 yards, and he isn't there yet, ladies and gentlemen. He's not there yet. He's at 151 yards with one more quarter to go. 151. Darius Taylor. I don't know if we can, Becky. Don't know if we can fix it. Don't know if we have the talent. Bringing some new guys in, hopefully we hit, right? Hopefully we hit. We're bringing in Robinson, who's All-American FCS corner from Butler. But we don't know, right? He's going to be the starter. But we don't know if he can play at this level. The linebacker situation, I don't know. Fourth quarter starting up. Not over to the fat guy from Minnesota Sings. Man, they have shown Cole Kramer's fiance. Holy smokes. Over and over and over again. Since Bowling Green's opening scoring drive, which was 3 plays, bam, bam, bam. Since that opening scoring drive, Bowling Green offense has gotten 76 total yards on 36 plays. 76 yards on 36 plays. Holy smokes. I was not expecting that. I thought for Minnesota to win this game that Bowling Green would score on most of their drives, but the Gophers could possibly win because they were going to play some bully ball, win by 3 points. But that's not how the game's gone. Greg the Cooler, looks like I cooled the Falcons. Looks like I accidentally, or maybe it was on purpose. No, I did. I picked Bowling Green to cover the spread. That's not what's going to happen. Yeah, that's the fiance of Cole Kramer. They're getting married in February. Cole Kramer was gone. He was done with football, but then we were down. We had no scholarship quarterbacks left on the roster. So he got some NIL money. He came to play. Before this game, he was a fifth-year senior. Before this game started, Cole Kramer had 103 yards, career passing yards. So far today, he's got 26 yards. 8 of 14 for 26 yards. Heartbreak 25. Hey, Greg, can you tell me who Cole Kramer's fiance is again? ESPN has beaten the record for JJ's girlfriend last year in the playoffs. She's the Taylor Swift of this game. Yeah, that's... Joe Z, hopefully the Trojans, USC, have a defense by the time we roll into Minnesota. Yeah, it's going to be one of those games. USC is going to throw for a lot of yards, and Minnesota's probably going to be able to run for some yards, and we'll see what happens. Back to pass. Oh, incomplete. That was a good throw. That was a pretty good throw. Gophers D-line is all coming back next year. Gophers D-line, Gophers offensive line are above average. That's not the problem. The problem is the back seven and being able to complete a forward pass to the wide receivers, making enough plays in the air. They're not going to be a passing team, but you got to make enough plays, and they haven't been able to do it. So back seven, offensive juice with the passing, and special teams. And Minnesota, look, they play USC, UCLA. They're in the Big Ten. The Minnesota Golden Gophers are going to be predicted to come in 15, 16th place, 14, 15, 16. I think on most predictions, when it comes to when you get those magazines in the offseason, you crack it open. Out of the 18 teams, 14, 15, 16. I think that's where, I don't know, man. Indiana's made some moves. I don't think Minnesota get predicted 17th or 18th, but they might. We shall see. It's going to be very scary for the Minnesota Golden Gophers in the new Big Ten. 3rd and 9. Kramer back to pass. Incomplete. He did have Elijah Spencer open on a crossing pattern. Minnesota's going to have to punt the ball. Minnesota's going to have to punt the ball. Game's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Game is not over. One of the things that Bowling Green is having trouble with is giving their quarterback any time. They got to give Bazelak some time. 20-yard line, 1st and 10, 14:40 to go. 4th quarter. Sky, Greg, which of the new teams do you think will perform the best next year and which will perform the worst? I think the best is Oregon. I think the worst, UCLA. Big run! Big run! He broke it! All the way down to the Gophers. 38-yard line. Holy smokes. Bowling Green broke a run. Bam! There was nobody there. 38-yard line. This is big for Bowling Green. This is huge. Got to get some points. Got to get some points. They may be in fourth down territory here. Ooh, that could work. No. Screen set up. Second and 11. Back to pass. Getting rushed. Throws it away. Oh! Gets the tackle. This is going to be a great fourth quarter. Third and 11. It's got to be 4 down territory for Bowling Green. Okay, you didn't have to get it all back on that. They're going to go for it here. 4th and 3. 4th and 4. Big play coming up. The play of the game, Bowling Green. You got to go for it. 4th and 3. 4th and 4. Probably another crossing pattern. Another crossing play over the middle. I don't think they're going to try to run it here. Fourth and 3. Back to pass. The pressure's on. Oh, no! First down. Ah! Big play. Big play. Holy smokes. That was a big play. It's 11 minutes to go. Fourth quarter. Bowling Green pitching out. They're going to throw it! Oh! Incomplete. It was open. That was a good play call. It worked. If the running back could have gotten the ball out of his hands a little quicker. Running back pass. Oh, my goodness. No, I guess not. I guess he threw it. It could have worked. It should have worked. 2nd and 10. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Touchdown. He had it the whole way. Nobody there.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Game's not over. It's never over with the Gophers. Bowling Green put out all the stops on that. It's good. It's good. Okay, here we go.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all this.
Woo! Yeah, we got a ball game. These watch parties are fun. Thank you, Jay. We do watch parties all through the year. Minnesota games, but then the other big games throughout the season. We do as many as we possibly can. Not a whole lot of watch parties are done on college football YouTube channels. I know Coach Coop, he's the king of watch parties. Miami Hurricane watch party games. He is unbelievable. He does a great job. We at Peek Around the Corner, we do national. We do all sorts of games here at Peek Around the Corner. Yeah, we do Minnesota. We don't do them all. We just do 3 or 4 or 5 during the season. But then we do a whole bunch of other games as well. We're going to be doing it next year. So if you're new to the channel, if you like watch parties, joining, people putting down the comments in real time during the game, make sure you subscribe to our channel. Get yourself notified and smash the like button. We appreciate it. We're going to be doing back-to-back doubleheader watch party for the playoff games, just like we did last year. We're going to be doing both games, Michigan, Alabama, Washington, Texas. If the Gophers lose, it's on you, Greg, for playing the Mexican music too early. We play the mariachi when it's a good game, not when we think the game's over. Nope, completely the opposite, David M. I would take the blame for the loss anyways, but it's not because of we play the mariachi music when it's a good game, competitive game, interesting game. So that has nothing to do with, I think this game is over. Don't know when the next PATC watch party is. Don't know. Do not know. Okay, here we go. Run that ball. Run that football. 23-17. Minnesota's going to have to score again to win this game. They're going to have to score again. What is this? Brockington! He's been injured all year. Probably our third best receiver, hasn't played since week 1 or 2. And he returns it. Holy smokes! Minnesota Golden Gophers have had their best kickoff return of the season to date. Their best punt return of the season to date. Special teams coach Rob Wagner. I always knew you were a genius. I always knew you were a genius. These people in the chat trying to get you fired. Not me. Not me. I've had your back. I've had your back for years, Rob Wagner. Good run by Darius Taylor. Good run. Second down, 3 of 4. New contract. I've always had his back. I don't know what you're talking about, David M. Second and 4. Got to get some points. Bowling Green's going to score on you again. Got to get some points. Second and 4. Taylor, make a move! Ah! He tried to make a move. He got to the second level. He duped to the left. But good tackle. God! Bowling Green is making a lot of ankle tackles. Keeping these. Taylor's coming out of the game. He almost had it. God! First and 10, Minnesota. Woo! Okay, well, they busted that up. Uh-oh. Now we're behind the chains. This is going to be difficult. Second and 13, second and 14. The right guard just got blown up on that. Right guard got blown up. Second and 13. This is tough. This is difficult. Don't know what play we're going to call here. Jesus. Flag! Who's it on? Who is it on? Did we get a call? Did we get a lucky call? Is it on us? Is it on them? It could be on us. There we go. There we go. We don't get many PIs during the year, ladies and gentlemen. We don't get those calls. That was close. That was very close. A lot of Minnesotans are not happy with the winner. I am. But most Minnesotans are not. Because this has been an unusual warm winter so far. Oh! The beast! Darius Taylor. Best football player on the field. And it hasn't been the first time we've said that here in the Peek Around the Corner studios. He's just an unbelievable football player. Second and 1. Taylor! Touchdown! The beast of stats! We're dancing! This is it right here! That's how we do it! Touchdown! Darius Taylor! The beast! I can't find my touch. There we go.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! I was dancing exactly like that. It's good. Sky Yuma. Sky Yuma. No, I did not think the Gophers were scoring 30 today. I know people in the chat said Gophers are not scoring 30 today. 30-17, Darius Taylor. We said We said at the beginning of the game that Darius Taylor was going to go over 200 yards. Right? He's got 198. 198 yards. So if you're talking about the Big Ten next year, Minnesota Golden Gophers, they're not going to be competing, unfortunately. Probably not even competing to finish in the top half of the conference. Places 1 through 9, going to be very difficult. But the name you want to remember for Gopher football next year is Darius Taylor. He is that good. Remember, he hasn't played in a game for months, couple months. When he did play, he was the best true freshman running back probably in the country. He led the nation in running after the 4th week of the season. But unfortunately, he got injured. Got injured a couple times. And now he's back. So just get through the rest of the game without an injury, Darius Taylor. But that's the guy right there. He's a beast. That's what I call him. He's strong. He's fast. He can make a move. Although Bowling Green has done an excellent job at ankle tackles, they're bringing him down. They have brought him down when he's tried to get through that second level. So you got to tip your cap off to the Falcons. Minnesota's got this now? No, they don't got nothing now. They don't have anything now. This offense is not electric. No, it's bully ball, but it's definitely not electric. Okay, let's see if there's any news out there. And Jaw Joyner is another guy. This guy's going to be, he's coming back next year. He said it on his Twitter account. Big time sacks, close to 10 sacks for the season. I think he's at 9.5. Just a big time player. He's coming back next year. He was a 4-star out of the state of Connecticut. It's taken him a while to get bigger, to grow. So he's going to be a big-time player next year as well. But what is Minnesota going to do in the back 7 next year? And can Max Brosmere, can he play at this level? We do not know. Best FCS quarterback, played for New Hampshire Wildcats, but can he play at the Big Ten level? We're going to find out. Minnesota opens up the schedule against North Carolina. Minnesota has a brutal schedule next year. Tough Tony. Will the Gophers lose another game in our lifetime? Probably not, because I could be dead by the end of the evening. Ryan Willie, do you think Fox can wrestle the CFI away from ESPN if they lose the Invitational? You're talking about the college football playoffs? They will not be able to take all. No, ESPN will have the majority of the college football playoff content. The 11 games every year, ESPN's going to get the majority of them. The sticking point is Fox Sports or Amazon or whoever. They want to make sure that they get an opportunity to get a semifinal game and a championship game in the future. That's the sticking point right now. ESPN will have the majority of the games. Back to pass. Incomplete. He was open. Thank you so much, Ryan, for your super chat. Thank you so much, Tony, for your super chat. Thank you for you guys' continued generosity to this channel. Appreciate it very much. I'm losing my voice, and we're going to have a very busy Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. I think we're going to be dropping an early peak episode tomorrow morning. We're dotting the I's, we're crossing the T's on some information that we're going to be dropping to our early peak members tomorrow morning. If you want to become an early peak member to get the first look at Cloak and Dagger information, hit the join button. Terry Aloysius Nord, how will the bowl game alliances work for the Big Ten next year? We do not know. And the bowl games do not know. The conferences don't know in the bowl games. That's all going to be talked about after the bowl season. So, I don't know what that was. So, bowl games like the Sun Bowl, bowl games like Las Vegas Bowl, which it was back and forth between Pac-12 versus SEC, Pac-12 for the versus Big Ten. Some of these bowl games are going to go to the Big Ten. Some of them are going to go to the Big 12. But we don't know yet. There's no answer. Don't think anybody knows that. There's going to be a lot of negotiations going on. Great question. Great question, Terry. Just don't know the answer. Uh-oh. They're going back. Screen, it could work. It's going to be about 3rd and 7. Bowling Green, I think they're going to have to go for it on 4th down. So I think they got 2 downs to make this 7 yards. Hunker down, Gophers. All I know, Terry Nord, all I know is Darius Taylor. He's going to be bringing it next year. It's a good play. 4th down and 2. Bowling Green's got it where they can get it now. 4th and 2. You got to go for it, coach. You got to go for it. Justin Lucas, hi Greg. What is the timeline for Florida State ACC dual lawsuits? I imagine Florida State wants it over by August 15th. Yeah, quicker the better for Florida State. ACC is going to try to stall it out. We don't even know timeout Minnesota. We don't even know the date of the Florida State court case. We know who the judge is. Judge C. Cooper, assigned to the case in Leon County. But we don't have a date for that. Of course, we don't have a judge or a date in North Carolina. The ACC, in that case, the ACC is going to be the plaintiff, and Florida State's going to be the defendant. In the state of Florida, Atlantic Coast Conference is going to be the defendant, and Florida State's going to be the plaintiff. We don't have a date for this case. Hopefully we'll learn by the end of the week. I expect by the end of the week, we'll learn a whole lot more. And then, of course, it depends on the rulings of the 2 cases. If they both go the same way, then we'll know the venue of the big case, ACC versus Florida State. If the state of Florida, Leon County, if they decide the venue should be in Tallahassee, Florida, Leon County, and the court, a North Carolina court, says the case should be in Mecklenburg or wherever county in North Carolina, then it's probably going to be bumped up to a federal court, and they're going to decide the venue. So we have a long, long ways to go. That is a good comment, Justin. You know, the NC judge, whoever it is, however they decide, if the gore is enforceable, or how much of it is enforceable. How much of it is it to, or whatever the ruling is, that will impact North Carolina. That will impact North Carolina State. It could impact a private school, Duke University. Now, when we get back here, it's fourth and 2? Well, NBC and CBS bid on some playoff games. The last I heard, CBS was not going to do it, but maybe they'll change their mind. I don't know about NBC. I think Amazon has interest, but as long as they get a semifinal and a championship game somewhere down the road, Amazon's not going to be just interested in getting first round games or second round games. That's been reported. That has been reported. Marvin Harrison Jr. is not going to play in the Cotton Bowl against Missouri. Marvin Harrison Jr. looks like he's all done at Ohio State. 4th and 2? What was that?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What was that?
Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement.
What was that? What are you doing? Tony, interesting. North Carolina's in the 4th Circuit. Florida is in the 11th Circuit. 4th and 2. You got to get this. Bowling Green has got to get it. Man in motion. Back to pass. He's open. First down. First down, Bowling Green. Keeps the drive alive, keeps the hope alive. 5 minutes to go. This game is not over. Bowling Green, they got to get a touchdown here. They got to get a score. Back to pass. Nothing much there. A yard loss, 2nd and 11. Minnesota's really bringing the pressure. If I was Bowling Green, I'd call another screen right here. Another screen pass. Another screen pass. Go deep. He's open. First down at the Gophers 19-yard line. There it is. Gophers back 7. Wide open, guys. Wide open. Ooh, that was a good pass, though. Lindenberg almost tipped that ball. We're going down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Going right down to the wire. Back to pass. Bazelak. Had to throw it out of bounds. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Bazelak, 206 yards. 21 of 34. 21 of 34. Justin Lucas, my guess is this gets to a federal judge. Both sides have good arguments for jurisdiction, and when there is diversity of jurisdiction, it is handed off to a federal judge. A lot of people are predicting that. A lot of people are predicting 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Pass, Bazelak, back to pass. Wide open. Wide open. First down. 1st and goal. 3 minutes to go. Bowling Green has 1 timeout. So if they should score a touchdown, they're going to be going for an onside kick. They're going to be going for an onside kick. The clock is ticking. Offsides, Jaw Joyner again. Stops the clock. Moves the ball to the 3-yard line. Threw it out of bounds, 2nd and goal. 2:47 remaining. 2:47 remaining. 2nd and goal. I don't know why Bowling Green wasted a timeout on that 4th down call. They should have had the play ready to go. I have no idea what they were doing there. But they were able to get the first down, but they're only down to 1 timeout. 2nd and goal, Bowling Green. Shotgun. Back to pass. There's a flag. The ball was well overthrown. It's going to be 1st and goal, Bowling Green. Justin Wally, Gophers, the one guy that's got experience back there is getting picked on today. First down and goal. Bowling Green. They got to punch it in here, and then they got to go for an onside kick. And then it's going to come down to the Minnesota Golden Gophers special teams. No! They knocked the ball. Oh, dropped. It was dropped. 2nd and goal. I thought he had it. 2:39 to go. When did he drop it? Oh, yes. Squirted out of his hands. 2nd and goal. PJ Fleck counting the plays on the field. Minnesota. Who called the timeout? Who called the timeout? Who called the timeout? David M's wife. Beautiful. Who called the timeout on that? Timeout, Bowling Green. So they got no more timeouts left. Interesting. Interesting. (30-17). Bowling Green got the ball down at the Gophers 3-yard line. Last time out, got to go onside. Early peak member, Expedition Greg, down to 0. I want to thank you all for joining us. Watch Party Quick Lane Bowl. Yeah, it's not an important bowl game. It is the lowest bowl game in the Big Ten. 5-7 Minnesota versus, I believe, 7-5 Bowling Green. I think, whatever. But it's been a good game. I mean, it's been pretty good. So Bowling Green been able to throw the ball. Minnesota being able to run the ball, exactly what we said pregame. Here it is. 2nd and goal, 2:39 to go. Touchdown! Touchdown, Bowling Green!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Ooh, is he in? Let's take a look from the other angle. Take a look from the other side. Can't see it take a look from the other side. I don't think he's in, but I'm not sure if there's something there that they can overrule. I don't. Yeah, he's down. He's not in. That ankle, that side of the ankle, the side of the chin, the shin. I don't know if there's enough to overrule. But once that side of that ankle hits the ground, the play it's over. It's dead. Once that foot twist and that side of the ankle hits the turf, and the ball was not over. It's about the half-yard line. I think he's just short. Don't know if they have enough to overturn. Touchdown. Here we go. Onside kick. Whew, here we go. Run that ball. Run that ball. Darius Taylor. Taylor's now over 200 yards. That should do it. That should do it. That should do it. Minnesota. Victory formation. And again, I'm not picking on Swaim, but this question was just asked to me. I think it's fair to say that PJ Fleck has been a disappointment with the Gophers. Agree, Greg Flugar? And my answer was no, absolutely not. The last full 3 seasons before this year, Minnesota had won 29 games. The best 3-year stretch since 1962 to 64, which includes a top 10 finish in 2019. This season was kind of disappointing. It was, but then again, it's sort of the season that we had predicted. We predicted Minnesota goes 6-6. They were going to take a couple steps back this year. We'll see what happens next year with Max Brosmere, the quarterback in New Hampshire. But PJ Fleck has not been disappointing. Minnesota is 5-0 in bowl games with PJ Fleck. That includes a win on January 1st against Auburn. That includes a win against ACC, Georgia Tech. That includes a win against Big 12, West Virginia. Minnesota Golden Gophers, the best 3-year stretch since 62 to 64. This year they took a step back, and they were absolutely decimated with injuries this year. So no, it's been disappointing that we could not win the West, and now we're going to an 18-team conference. But PJ Fleck's not been disappointing. It's just you got to judge him on where he's coaching. The advantages and disadvantages. Minnesota Golden Gophers, PJ Fleck, win their 5-0 under PJ Fleck in bowl games. They've won 7-0. Let me put it to you this way. The last time Nebraska has been to a bowl game, Minnesota is 6-0 in bowl games. PJ Fleck is 5-0. So if you want to talk about disappointing programs, Minnesota has beaten Nebraska 5 years in a row. So Minnesota heading into next year, Darius Taylor, he is the beast. We're going to find out Max Brosmere. Can he do it? Can he play at this level? The best FCS quarterback in the country coming in to Minnesota. I'm going to open up the phone lines here if anybody wants to call in. Anything college football, Minnesota Golden Gophers. The phone number is 763-260-1333, 763-260-1333. Congrats, Greg. My son is happy that the hamster team won. Row the boat. Congratulations to the Gophers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Good win for the Gophers. Quarterback Cole Kramer never started, never really played. 5 years, going to get married in a couple months. He came back to play this game. But it's going to be Max Brosmere team next year. The quarterback of New Hampshire Wildcats. Go take a look at his tape. We'll see. He's going to be a doctor. He's in his master's. He's going to finish that up at the University of Minnesota. His quick decisions. Max Brosmere being able to look over the whole field, making that bam, bam, bam. We'll see how it works in Big Ten football. He's never played at that level. We're going to find out. We got the running back. We got some good wide receivers, good offensive line, defensive line, back seven. We need a miracle. Don't know what we're going to do there. We brought in some guys. Hopefully it works out. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We start the season against North Carolina. We play UCLA. We play USC. We play Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa. Cole Kramer, the one game he starts, he wins. He goes 8 for 16, 26 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Cole Kramer. Darius Taylor goes for 208 yards. There it is. There it is. Only Alabama has won this many bowl games in a row. How many consecutive bowl games has Minnesota won? 7, 7, 7. We'll see. We'll see. We need a miracle for our back seven next year. I hope Max works out for us as well. Thank you, Steven, for dropping on in. Toast to you, Greg. Thank you so very much.
Call from Stacy.
Stacy, the floor is yours, Mrs. Georgia Bulldogs.
Hey, Greg, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Just got through a Minnesota Golden Gopher Bowl victory.
I saw that. I didn't see the whole game. I watched bits and pieces of it, and I was fairly impressed with your quarterback. Never had a start to go in there and tough as nails and get the win. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he's getting married in February. He's retiring from football. He never really played in 5 years. He's a local kid, but he got to play. So
yeah, they showed his fiance in the stands there.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, they did. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Why is he retiring, Greg? I didn't catch that.
He's got one more year of eligibility, but he's not really he's not a Big Ten quarterback. He's been on our team 5 years, loyal kid. He's a University of Minnesota kid, played at Eden Prairie, local kid. He's not he's not going to be the quarterback next year. We brought in the best FCS quarterback in the country in the portal.
I heard that.
Yeah, so Cole Kramer's not. He's going to get married. He's retiring from football, and like most kids, after 5 years, they're done.
That's true. Has he ever thought of maybe coaching there?
Well, yes, I believe he is going into coaching. So I don't think. Correct. Yeah, I think at the high school level.
Oh, at the high school. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he might have a position there on the staff.
No.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I heard what you were saying about next year. You got a loaded roster there. And I didn't catch all of what you said, Greg, about Nebraska, but that's part of the reason I was calling in. There's a call-in show, two guys in Nebraska. I don't know if it's a regional show or national. It's pretty professional setup. But as soon as they got Dylan, oh, my gosh, everybody is calling in. It was so funny. It's like 60-40 split. 60% saying, so how long before he, packs his bags and goes elsewhere? And these are long, diehard Nebraska fans. So they're kind of still doom and gloom of the program, still kind of like gun shy. And
you're
they
talking
were going
about the head
on
coach, Matt Rule?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, I like Matt Rule, don't get me wrong, because, he turned his programs around. But it seems like his heart was more, for the NFL. He got to, after Baylor, everybody thought, wow, next year he might win it all. And then before you know it, boom, he's gone to the NFL to be the coach of Carolina.
Yeah.
So do I believe he'll turn Nebraska around? Yes. Do I think he's going to bring them back to prominence to like they were in the 90s? I don't think so. Dylan is just one piece of the puzzle, and he's not going to be their savior. But my comment to you was going to be this. The two gentlemen, I wish I could remember the name of their show. Maybe somebody listening in can tell me. But they were going on and on about their schedule, how I think they said their first 7 games are, they're going to be automatic wins. And they specifically mentioned Minnesota. Oh, we're tired of losing to them, and it's going to be a no-brainer with Dylan.
They don't play Minnesota next year.
Really?
Yeah, we're not a permanent rival with Nebraska. So this is the first time ever that we're not going to play Nebraska in the Big Ten.
It was swore they said they were in that, or maybe they were hoping playoffs. But they did mention Minnesota and how.
I'm sure they did. I don't think they probably realize they don't play us. Nebraska's always predicted to beat Minnesota. Always predicted to finish better than Minnesota, but it never happens.
Exactly.
Minnesota has beaten Nebraska more than Nebraska has beaten Minnesota in the 65, 66 times they played. Minnesota has beaten Nebraska more than Nebraska's beaten Minnesota since Nebraska's joined the Big Ten. Minnesota has beaten Nebraska 5 straight times, 5 years in a row. Minnesota has finished ahead of Nebraska like 6 or 7 straight years in a row. So that's just, Nebraska always has the higher recruiting class, right?
Right.
They have more money, but they just don't ever beat Minnesota. So I think the next time we play them is in 2025.
Well, all I know is they went, in particular, on and on about Minnesota and, how. I can understand that, but it seemed like they zeroed in when they were talking about the schedule and how they should have easy 7 wins. And they were predicting as high as 10 wins with Dylan. And I'm thinking, what game are y'all watching? He needs receivers. He needs help on the O-line. I don't know what they're talking about, but yeah, I thought it was interesting, and I thought of you, Greg, and I'm like, oh boy, I wonder if Greg is listening to this.
I'm going to put up their schedule. They do have a really good, their first 7 games, they should be able to go 5-2. If they don't, they're in big, big trouble. They start out with UTEP. They play Colorado Buffaloes, which they lost to this year. They play Northern Iowa, then the Fighting Illini, Illinois, which Nebraska has been losing to as well. Then at Purdue, then Rutgers, then Indiana. So the first 7 games, they should go 5-2. But then they play at Ohio State, UCLA, USC, Wisconsin, and Iowa. So it's very difficult end part of the season schedule.
And they typically lose to Iowa in the late
and Wisconsin.
So.
And Minnesota.
Yeah, and your Minnesota Gophers there. So
they don't play us next year.
So I thought that was interesting, though, and you might be right, Greg. Maybe they were just venting because they were tired of losing to you guys 5 straight seasons. I thought it was 6, but you said it was 5. So okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it was, but most of their callers, they're diehard, Nebraska fans. They're not 100% sold on Dylan. So, and plus he's a freshman.
Yes.
It's different from high school to college. So I don't know why they think he's just going to automatically start and then he's going to be their savior. It's like, I don't see that, but I thought it was interesting. I thought you would get a kick out of it. And I'm thinking, gee, I wonder if Greg's listening to this because they just went on a tirade for 5 minutes straight on nothing but Minnesota.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow.
We've heard
I
it
knew
before.
You guys were rivals, but I didn't realize that Nebraska hated you guys so much.
Yeah, well, because the reason why they hate us is because we should not be better than they are. So
well, PJ Fleck, he's an excellent coach. I remember when y'all got him, and he immediately turned your program around. That's great. But just a couple of quick thoughts, Greg. I don't know if you've seen the latest with FSU and Georgia, going into the bowl game on Saturday. Their second-string quarterback is entered to transfer portal.
Yep.
So now they're down to their third stringer, and now pretty much they're trying to give tickets away to that game, which I think is pretty sad. I was hoping for a good game. I know Georgia, a lot of their players, including Ladd and Brock, are playing. And I was hoping for a really good, tough fight. And it just seems like FSU, their heart's not in it. And I don't blame them. Yeah. But I don't understand why the young man is transferring, especially as late as he announced it. I think it was yesterday. Do you have any insight on that?
No, I do not. I can only speculate that he sees some possibilities out there. So he decided to jump now to make sure he gets a spot somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's all I could speculate on.
I think a couple of the talking heads were saying they think he saw the writing on the wall. Either DJU is coming in, or that kid from, is it Washington? Or
Cameron Ward or DJ Ungole. Yeah.
So is it a done deal, Greg, or are they both coming?
No, nothing is a done deal, but it's been speculated. Cameron Ward and DJ Ungole have both visited Florida State.
Yeah.
So Tate Rodmacher is probably not going to be quarterback one next year at Tallahassee. So he's going to look to get some playing time somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to comment. I heard you talk about Alabama. I know they seem to always be number one and bowl appearances and blah, blah, blah. So you were saying that Minnesota has actually won more bowl games than Alabama?
No. It was nope. I think Minnesota has the second longest
streak?
Bowl streak win, and I think Alabama has the longest bowl streak win.
Okay. Because I was like, I didn't know if I heard it right, because I was like, that would be interesting. I was hoping that I heard that right, and you guys were over Alabama on that one, because, I think everybody's pretty sick of Alabama at this point in time.
Minnesota has played Alabama once in the history, and they beat Alabama in early 2000s. Minnesota has played Auburn once, and they beat Auburn in the 2019 January bowl game. So Minnesota is 2-0 against the Alabama teams, Auburn and Alabama.
I knew about Auburn, but when did y'all play Alabama? Was
Like
Nick
2004,
2003
2003 bowl game, when Alabama was really down. Minnesota, it was a very low scoring game. It was a muddy game. Minnesota beat Alabama. I want to say the game was in Memphis, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. That was probably during the Mike DeBose and the other Mike tenure before Nick Saban got there. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It was when Alabama was down.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, that's still a heck of a
still counts.
Well, still.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing, Greg. Did you hear the latest about Michigan and Jim Harbaugh? Everybody is just going crazy saying how ridiculous the AD and everybody is at Michigan, offering Harbaugh, basically he would become, I think, the highest paid coach if he signs that deal over Nick Saban. And, of course, they said the second that happens, Nick Saban is going to make it to where, no, he's going to retain the number one spot. But what are they thinking? They know he knew they were cheating. They know the NCAA is going to tag them probably within 2 years because they dragged their feet so long and everything. Do you think he's really going to sign that? Because most people think, no, he knows the law and he's just going to go to the NFL.
Yeah, I happen to believe, just speculation, but I happen to believe if Michigan loses to Alabama, I think Jim Harbaugh will leave. If Michigan can win it all, I think Harbaugh might come back. But if they lose again with this Michigan team, I think he might just get all frustrated and everything and just take off. But Stacey, I've lost my voice, so I'm going to have to end the call.
I just wanted to call and congratulate you on your Gophers, and I'm so happy and thrilled for you and for the team. And next season, I see nothing but, better for you guys. So
We'll
I'm just
see.
so happy and tickled for you. So
Yeah.
I just want to call in and congratulate you. And again, thank you for what you do for us college football fans and to your Gophers going forward. I hope they beat every team that they got scheduled next year. So
Beautiful. Thank you, Stacy.
All
Thank
right.
you for those
Take
kind
care.
words. All right.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Stacy, calling in. Mrs. Georgia Bulldogs. So we're gonna end this stream. I've lost my voice. I screamed a little bit too much in the Quick Lane Bowl in Detroit, Michigan. 5-7 Minnesota versus Bowling Green. The game, the 41st ranked most important bowl game out of 41. And I got all excited and I screamed anyway. So I lost my voice. And I'm going to need it for this week. Very important week in college football. So if you haven't done so, if you're new to the channel, before you leave, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. I want to thank everybody for the great comments during the game. Your very generous donations. I thank you so much. Stacy, a phone call. I would love to take more, but the voice is gone and I'm going to have to save it here. I'm going to have to save it. The good thing is you won't be hearing me singing. You will not be hearing me singing tomorrow, the next day, because I got to save my voice, because college football, heavy drama inside the Holy Smokes Theater as we head towards the college football playoffs. And we're going to be doing a watch party, doubleheader watch party on January 1st. So I want to thank you all for joining us next time. From all of us at PATC, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.